Hello from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Yankees and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
San Diego Padres.
About to get started here. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What should we keep an eye on here?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe.
The shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
And that's in for a strike. And we are underway. And the next pitch is way outside. Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
Just the third pitch of the night, and already a little question on the strike zone of the umpire in this one.
Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now just missed. One out, base is empty. That one
Ball
misses, and that's ball 2.
Ball 3.
And he walked him on 4 pitches.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
So a man aboard. And next for New York, Aaron Judge. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
That's right. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0.
You know, Boog, Judge is one of those guys that leaves his mark on everything he does. Yes, he's great at baseball, but he's also known for working with charities and in his community. He's a special human, no doubt about that.
Judge waits, and Judge spoils that one.
Nope.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Darvish delivers. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
At the belt and fires. Hit hard, base hit. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
2 on, 1 out. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Merrill under it. Hauls it in for the out.
That is it. The designated hitter.
As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
It's early, but these at-bats can impact a game just as much as they do later. Here's a chance to set the tone early for your team.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Chisholm on second. Judge on at first with 2 down. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Jazz on his horse coming around third. He will score, and they take the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
First and second, 2 outs. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe 2.
Foul ball there.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Not close with that one. And a count 1-2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next offering upstairs.
I think he wanted that call on the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. 2 on, 2 outs. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Merrill drops into the glove, and that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego, towing the slab in today's game, Garrett Cole.
Boog, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
Bottom of the first, Luis Ariz stands in. Swinging a foul straight back.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. First offering, and it just misses. Nobody out. Runner at first. Breaking ball inside. And it's 2-0.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Tatis waits. Knee high. That's in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Jackson Merrill now at the plate. Just
Outside,
missed.
that's the ball.
Man at first, one away. In the dirt.
Hey. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Pitch is in there. It's 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
And now it's Manny Machado. Fastball for a strike. That one inside, and now it's even 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And it is 2-1.
Hey.
And Machado able to spoil that pitch. 2-2 now. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 1 left for San Diego, still behind by a count of 1-0. And we're back. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for the Yankees, Paul Goldschmidt. Goldie, 37 years young. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Darvish back to work. There's the strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
In there. And so now 1-2. Got him swinging.
Man, it's so tough to let a slow curveball like that one just travel all the way into the contact zone. You see it out of the hand, and you're telling yourself, off speed, stay back. But you just get too excited. You think you're going to hammer it, and you still end up way out in front.
And up next for New York, Jason Dominguez. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And a foul ball. And there's a ball.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Oswaldo Cabrera stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The 1-0. And another ball.
2-0.
And that drops in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And that's through there for a strike. 2-2. And that one missing low. And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And it's fouled away. And now the count is even. Outside with a breaking ball. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Two outs. That's outside. And now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1 left for the Yankees, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Fought off foul.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Xander Bogaerts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. One down, base is empty. And now 2-0. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And that is downstairs. And now 3-1. base hit up the middle. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Jason Hayward. And that one fouled off. Bogart's on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's safe.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job of controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
One out and a runner at second, bottom half of inning number 2. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. On the ground, Chisholm throws to first in time.
Batting 8, the designated hitter, Tirso.
And now it's Tirso Ornelas.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch misses. Fastball for a strike. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That misses, and it's 2-2.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Petco Park, top half of the third inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that just misses.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Fly ball to right. And that'll get down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The center fielder, number 35, Cody Bellinger.
And here comes Bellinger. He's 0 for 1. There's the strike.
0-1.
Judge, the base runner at first with 1 out.
That's a ball.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
In the air, left field. Hayward. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Here's Stanton now. RBI single his last time up. That misses.
1-0.
And that's ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Two outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Yu Darvish. The Yanks lead 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here in San Diego, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Elias Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one lifted to left. Dominguez on the move. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Arias. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the 1st with a single and delivers outside. That's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. This one in the air. Cabrera under it. And there are 2 outs.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Tatis stands in now and watches strike 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Now
Nope.
1-1.
That's inside.
2 out, space is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Ground ball left side. Cabrera slings to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out. That ends the inning. Padres down in order. They're down 1-0. As we go to the top of the fourth, here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering upstairs. That's down and in. That one blasted deep to right. Tatis raging back towards the wall. Out of here! He flexes his power with that swing. It's 2-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Hit in the air, left field. Hayward makes the grab, 1 away.
The left fielder, number 24.
And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. Caught looking his first time up. There's a swing and a drive. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Around first and hustling for second, and he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera, walked his first time. Darvish checks on the runner. Dominguez back on a dive. Right through there for a strike. Man at second. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
1 ball.
This one in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. Next offering misses down and away.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Solo homer extends the Yankees lead. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Ball one there. Next one off the plate inside. And now 2-0. Inside, just missed.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Manny Machado up to the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And he hits a ground ball right side. Can't glove it cleanly. And they get it. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Swings through that one for strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
One out and a runner at second. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Squirts away a little bit. That's inside. That misses, and the count is filled up. Merrill, the runner at second with one away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. A single his first time. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The shortstop takes the ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Man on second, two down. And now 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
In the dirt, blocked. On the ground to the left.
Foul.
And that's just foul. Stays alive. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Bellinger pulls that one down, and that will end the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and one left on base. We're headed to the fifth. It's the Yankees 2 and the Padres nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Darvish back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Yuki Matsui up and loosening in the pen. Morejon also getting ready. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge at the plate. He's 2 for 2.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
And the 1-0. And another ball.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
That one misses. And it's 3-0. And Judge spoils that one. Darvish kicks, delivers. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball but missed the spot.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 0 for 2 in this one. Bellinger measures 6 feet 4 inches, 29 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. On the ground to first. Boots it. Gets off a throw. And they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. That does it for you, Darvish. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Sean Reynolds.
And that's a big potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Right through there for a strike. And a slider misses down and away. That one ripped, but foul. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th. That's off the mark, and the count's full. Austin Wells would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Swings and misses, struck him out. One left for the Yankees, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back here at Petco Park, and now Jason Hayward.
Jason Hayward.
Line drive, and out number 1 on the grab.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So digging in now for San Diego, Tirso Ornelas. His first at bat was a strikeout. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Outside low, and the count even 1-1. Bases empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a base hit. And the Padres have a man aboard with 1 out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
1 down. Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. Swinging a foul out of play. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 2. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And a big swing and a miss. Siggy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Bellinger returns it to the infield. Runner puts on the brakes at second, so it's first and second with 2 out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Tatis up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Squeezes it, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Padres leave a pair. They trail it here 2-0. back here in San Diego. And here's the catcher, Austin Wells.
Austin Wells.
And that chops in for a strike.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And now 1-2.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Swings through it for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And the sweeper is in for a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off. And that's outside. And the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That K is his third of the game.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Dominguez, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Ball 1,
2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. That's in there. Strike 1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And the count is 3-1. Hard ground ball, base knock. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Next to hit, Oswaldo Cabrera. He is struck out, and he is walked. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Dominguez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one fouled off. Two outs. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So 1 hit is all they get. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Yankees 2 and the Padres nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. And that misses. Ball 1.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Just off the outside edge. 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Here's Machado. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
You know, Boog, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. I mean, nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023.
And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
And Manny gets a piece.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
It's a K from the Coltrane.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
And that's a fair ball.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
2 outs, runner at first. Xander Bogaerts digs in now. Just missed. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
On the ground to Jazz. They get the force. Third out, and that ends the frame. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Yankees 2 and the Padres nothing.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Yuki Matsui.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Back to the top of the order. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one clips the corner. Strike 2.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and a foul ball.
Ooh, he missed a mistake right there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So digging in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. First pitch just misses. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Wandy Peralta, the left-hander, up and throwing.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout. Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
The Judge takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Got him looking. And he strikes out the side in the 7th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Jason Hayward. And that's off the outside edge. And that is ball 1. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Weaver warming up as well. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fights it off, he'll see another. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Whiff number 9 for him in this game. 9. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Garrett Cole is done in this one. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
New pitcher on now, Fernando Cruz.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And next is the designated hitter, Tirso Ornelas. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there. Really important at bat coming up now.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Out in front and foul to the left side. With the tying run at the plate, here at the bottom of the 7th. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Tying run at the plate. On the ground, right side. Over to Goldie. Got the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And here's the first baseman, Luis Arias. Pitch misses.
1-0.
1-0. And that's outside.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Next offering misses, and now 3-0.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
The tying run at the plate. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's under it. He's got it. That is the inning. Padres leave 1. They trail things here 2-0.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back,
Padres,
and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th.
50.
Adrian Morejon.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Bellinger up to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out.
Cody Bellinger.
And that one hit to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Morejon, a lefty who lights up the radar gun. 26 years old, and he was born in Cuba. This one smacked out to left center. Merrill makes the grab, 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells. He went deep back in the 4th. A pretty important swing of the bat in this ball game.
Yeah, Boogie, he didn't waste any time. He jumped all over that pitch and saw it the entire way. You talk about squaring it up. He didn't miss a stitch on the baseball.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Out to short, Bogarts. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Yankees 2 and the Padres nothing.
Now pitching for
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Luke Weaver.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. In there at the knees for a strike. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that's outside. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
That was a pretty fun at-bat right there, but you kind of hate to see a long battle like that end on a questionable call. I think he was right in letting it go. Frustrating result after he fought so hard at the plate.
Digging in, Jackson Merrill. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Ripped towards third. And that quickly 2 away.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Here comes Manny Machado. Outside corner, there's a strike. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Foul ball, still 0-2. That one missed. Next pitch misses. Now 2-2. Ripped on the ground to second. Fires over to first. Machado out of the play. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Padres go down quietly. They're still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Paul Goldschmidt. Morejon back to work. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball one. Bullpen action for the Padres. Wandy Peralta, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And another ball. This one in the air, center field. Merrill makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman,
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one is inside. That one misses in the dirt. And there's the automatic. And that's ball 4. Tried another splitter, but missed the spot.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. The shortstop takes the ball. And that is out of play. And a foul ball. That misses.
Outside,
2-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Jazz Chisholm Jr., the next to hit. Sliced hard but foul. If you're the Padres, this has to stay a 2-run game. That that one outside, and 1-1. First and second, 2 down here at the top of the ninth. Outside low, 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-2. Popped up. Bogarts. And he makes the catch. And that's the third out. 2 left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Yankees 2 and the Padres nothing. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Devin Williams.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth, 1 for 3. In the dirt, ball 1. Dives and he can't hang on. No throw, and he reaches safely.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Bogarts at the plate now, and that's inside. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Right through there for a strike. Tying run at the plate. Rips one to right, down the line, and it's foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground to third. Over to Jazz, there's 1. On to Goldschmidt, that's 2.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Last chance for the Padres. Jason Hayward getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. That one off the mark, and it's 1-1. Outside.
Ball 2.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
2 balls.
2-run game, with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Los Angeles Dodgers.
Just about ready to roll. And starting this one, Shohei Ohtani.
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs and support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
Okay, all set to go. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And that one a little below the knees. And the count even 1-1. Just missed. Swing and a miss. Started after it. Appeal to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. That one's upstairs. Ball one.
1-0.
One out, base is empty. And downstairs. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Fastball for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
James Wood will hit next. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two outs. That one fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side in the first. Nothing doing for Washington. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Starting on the mound in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What do we have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Batting second.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Outside with a breaking ball. And another ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Next offering is outside. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Freddie Freeman now. Ball 1, no strikes. Edman, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
Ball.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Young makes the grab on the run.
Batting fourth, left fielder.
Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Teoscar Hernandez at the plate now. That's ball 1. That's in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Kicks and deals. A changeup missing, and that's ball 3. Will Smith waiting to bat for the Dodgers. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
The batter now will be Will Smith. First pitch misses. Two aboard, 2 outs. And that one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
2 on, 2 outs. And that drops in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Way outside, and the count's even at 2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
That one almost got him. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Hard hit left side. Whips it across. That's the third out. Dodgers strand a couple. Scoreless after one. Back here in L.A., top of the second. Up now for Washington, Nathaniel Lowe. Lowe, a former Gold Glove winner, batting in the cleanup spot, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Fouled off. He was late. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
That was straight queso right there.
Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Here's Josh Bell. That's a little high.
That's a ball.
And that is ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty.
Ball 2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Second inning here, no score. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Luis Garcia in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And there's a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. And 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Two down, nobody on. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And there's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Strikes him out, went with the sweeper, and it worked. Nationals lead one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy.
Max Muncy.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That one misses, and that's ball one. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one drifts inside. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 3. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, no outs. And up next for Los Angeles, Chris Taylor. Swinging a foul out of play. Muncy, the lead runner, out at second. Pajes at first with no outs.
Ball 1.
Double play ball to second. Glove flip for one. Odelo. It's a double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. That's off the mark. 1-0. Two outs with a runner at third. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. This one popped up. Garcia under this one. Brings it in, and that will end the inning. So the Dodgers leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Dodger Stadium, here's the third baseman, Jose Tena. Ohtani back to work. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jacob Young. And that skips in the dirt. Pitch misses. 2-0.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
One down, base is empty.
Ball 3.
And that's in for a strike. Top of the third, no score. There's another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's C.J. Abrams now. Led off the game with a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The 1-1. Tap foul at the plate. Sets him down on strikes. And he strikes out the side for the second time today. Nationals go quietly. Still no score. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Mookie Betts. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. Did not go. Turns and fires to Betts. Now this is in the air down the line. Wood on his way over. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Tommy Edman at the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. And there's a strike. That's a little bit low.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Wood hauls it in, 2 away.
Up next for the Dodgers, first
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Fastball for a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. 2 down, nobody on. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Dylan Cruz. And misses inside.
You know, these Nationals, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
And there's a ball.
Ball 3.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him. And that K brings him into double digits for the game.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Now the left fielder, James Wood.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that's in for a strike. And it's even up. Fourth inning underway, no score. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Off the mark there. 3-2 now.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
2 balls, no strike.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Went down on strikes his first time through. Called strike right there.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Man at second. Just missed. Check swing, and he held up. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Lowe stands at second with 2 gone. Just missing there. And it's 3-2. Luis Garcia in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in, and he can't come up with it.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Two outs. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
That one misses. 1-2 the count. That one missed. And it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine, ready to go, bottom 4. And now Teoscar Hernandez. That one ripped. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Just missed.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And there's a ball.
I feel with the way that Will Smith is able to handle the bat, control the bat head, he's very capable of finding green space and driving in that run.
Close, but called a ball. And now 3 balls and a strike. On the ground. Over to Lowe. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting third baseman, Max Muncy.
Here comes Max Muncy. Doubled in his first AB.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And now the right fielder, Andy Pajes, walked his first time. And that one fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. And that one's a little bit low. And the count is 1-1. Late swing fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. That's outside. And the count is even, 2-2. And a swing and a miss. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the catcher, Keibert Ruiz. Ruiz, in his 4th year, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Right through there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Grove getting cranked up as well.
Now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Misses inside. Now 1-2. And the sweeper misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Stays alive. On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball. That one in the dirt. Ball 3. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's a baker's dozen strikeouts for him in this game.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And the Dodgers will go to the bullpen. Ohtani will depart, and he's in line for the loss, but I think they'll be very happy with the way he threw the ball. Back after a quick break. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Alex Vesia.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now it's going to be Jose Tena. Struck out swinging his first time. There's a swing and a miss.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
And a foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Edman going after it. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
2 down, base is empty. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jacob Young struck out swinging his first time. That's too low. Ball 1.
1-0.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch, and that is that. And the Nationals gone in order, but they lead it 1-0. Back here in L.A., we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Chris Taylor. On the ground to third. Tenna. Taylor out on the play.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's 0 for 1. So the Dodgers are going to have to try and come from behind and try and get that offense going. First pitch, and he just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
On the ground right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Mookie to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Abrams tosses to first, and Betts is gone. And the Dodgers are set down in order. Dodgers go down quietly, and it remains 1-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, and now the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. Garcia back to work. And that's downstairs. And it's 1-0. And that's a little bit high.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Chopped left side. Muncy throws to first. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. And now up for Washington, Dylan Cruz. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And Gary Simmons punches him out. That's a strikeout.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
That one to first, and Freeman, the Gold Glover, makes the play. He'll do it himself. Nats go down 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Nationals 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Well, we go bottom six, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Tommy Edman. In the dirt, ball one. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He's got it. One away.
Now batting, first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
So now it's Freddie Freeman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
There's the strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Home team down a run here in the bottom of the sixth.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Out to center. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. And that misses. And that is ball one. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's off the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So a runner at second, two down. Will Smith to the plate. Yeah, that's fouled off. Two outs and one in scoring position. Upstairs. And now it's even 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Derek Law, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Ferrer getting loose as well. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back there. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Nationals 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Anthony Banda
gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Well, one-run game, and now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
That one not close, and it's a ball and a strike. 1-1 is fouled off. That misses, and it's 2-2. Upstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Right through there for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Freeman makes the grab for the second out. So up next, Luis Garcia. He is struck out and he is walked. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-2.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Good eye right there. Cut on and lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Max Muncy. Just missed. And fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one catches the corner for a strike. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
It appears Dave Martinez is ready to dive into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Mackenzie Gore done for the night. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. So they bring on the veteran, Derek Law. And next for L.A., Andy Pajes. A strikeout and a walk. And that one fouled off. Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Going back. onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Taylor in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. Popped up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. Offense held in check there. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Nationals 1 and the Dodgers nothing. They turn things over to the southpaw, Tanner Scott.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Keibert Ruiz, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Scott, an all-star a season ago, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. The 0-1. That's in there. Goes down looking.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Tenna in the box again, takes a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Michael Grove looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Trinan also getting ready. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And it chases that one. Coming out of the bullpen, throwing beans.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
In the air, left side. Hernandez sizing this one up and makes the play, and that's out number 3. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Rojas. Swing and a foul out of play. Yeah, big swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jorge Lopez looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
In there. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One down, base is empty. Check swing, called strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the slider just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one is off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. The 2-2 on the way. Lifted in the air, right field. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
1-0. Hey.
Just
No bends off the
missed.
plate. Ball 2.
To the right side, and foul ball. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Dodgers down in order. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams.
Shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Scott back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. Activity in the bullpen. Michael Grove up and throwing. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here's a strike. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. Now it's the right fielder, Dylan Cruz. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. First pitch just misses.
Counts 1-0.
And there's the strike. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike. And a good eye there. And they'll do it again.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Counts full.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here comes a 3-2. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, James Wood. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Outside. Ball 1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
That misses
Outside,
off
that's
the
ball.
outside edge. And another
that
ball.
went out.
That's in there. And it's 3-1. And a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the ninth. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Nationals 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Jorge Lopez on to try and close it out.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. And here is Freddie Freeman. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Fought off foul. And that's
Nope,
downstairs
that's
and outside.
2-1.
Next offering is down low.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
One-run game, bottom 9. And that's fouled off. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the ninth.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Teoscar Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. It's in and out of his glove. Feeds to second, out there.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Will Smith. First round pick out of Louisville in 2016. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Tap foul at the plate. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Lopez over to first, and he's back safely. Just misses with that one.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Struck him out looking. Now only 1 out remaining.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
So last chance for the Dodgers. Here comes Max Muncy. 1 for 3. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
0-1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
1-1.
A one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next pitch is outside. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The Dodgers down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Athletics taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the mound now, Logan Gilbert. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Leading off, Lawrence Butler. And that's in for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. The 0-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat.
That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Everything came together for him. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here is Brent Rooker. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the right-hander deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
This is J.J. Bleday. Squirts away a little bit. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just one pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double.
Runner at second, nobody out. Up the middle, can't glove it cleanly, still able to fire over, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One.
In the dirt. Rooker, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. and an excellent job keeping it right there.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Tyler Soderstrom in the box now. No balls and a strike. Man at second. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. Just missed. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Got him swinging. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the A's 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, and starting in this one, Luis Severino. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's Victor Robles. First pitch misses.
1-0.
And another ball.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2-2.
Got him looking. Now 1 away.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. That misses.
1-2.
And the count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's the catcher to hit, Cal Raleigh. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here. You know, Raleigh made history in 2023. He had a game with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs, becoming the first catcher in Mariners history to do that. Speaking of dingers, he's the second fastest to 50 home runs in Seattle history. Only A-Rod needed fewer games.
Grounder might be 2. There's 1. And that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the A's 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back in Seattle, and now it's going to be Zach Geloff. Geloff measures 6 feet 2 inches, 205 pounds. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a breaking ball misses outside. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
So here's Brown at the plate. That's a strike. 0-1. One down, base is empty. Just missed. And that one is inside.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Ground ball up the middle. Crawford to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting it, the third baseman, Luis Urias.
2 down, base is empty. Here's Luis Urias. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Swings through that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And that is downstairs. Now 1-2. 2 outs, base is empty.
Two.
That one just misses. Full count now.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Next up for the A's, Jacob Wilson. Misses again, 5 in a row.
1-0.
The 1-0. Urias, the runner at first with 2 gone. He swings and fouls one off. That one missing inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's a little bit high. And now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. Fastball for a strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And that drops in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Inside, and it's 1-2. First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Next offering way off the plate.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Two on, 2 outs. This one high in the air to left center. The Rosarena moving under it. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. A's strand a couple. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the left fielder, Randy Rosarena. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now for Seattle, Luke Raley. Popped in the air, left field, Brown. Nabs it, and there's 2 down.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Mitch.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. This one popped up, foul ground first base side. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing across here this half. We played 2 full. It's the A's 1 and the Mariners nothing. And we're back. And now the DH, Brent Rooker. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Athletics doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there. And that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Wow, short work to Sidney Packard to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
J.J. Bleday up next for the A's. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Next offering is in for a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Inside, almost got him.
Count is full.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at-bat. Shea Langoliers now at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch in the dirt. 1-0.
1-0.
Man at first, 1 away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Foul ball. Hits the top of the zone at 98 for a strike. Bleday off of first with 2 away.
Ball.
sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Rodriguez hustles to get it in. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Zach Geloff up next for the A's. That one fouled off. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Bounce to the right side. Moore tosses to first, and that is the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Severino back to work. Misses off the plate, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
So now 1-2. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Jorge Polanco in the box now. Takes strike 1.
0-1.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Hard hit, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here's Dylan Moore. That's out to center field. Bleday puts it away for the out.
The right fielder, number 10, Victor Robles.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Caught looking his first time up.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. On the ground, right side, and it's just foul. That was close. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. Julio Rodriguez digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Rodriguez.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
1-0.
And that one fouled off. That's outside.
No, that's out.
2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
2-2 is the count.
Tying run in scoring position here in the last half of the third. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back at T-Mobile Park, here's the left fielder, Seth Brown. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1.
That's a ball. Outside.
And that is out of play.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And he swings over the top there. Up with it, fires to first. In time to get him, one away in the strikeout.
Well, that's exactly what a good two-strike splitter will do. Duck right under the bat path and that last 15 to 20 feet or so. And at that point, it's just too late to do anything about it as a hitter. Really nice pitch.
Next up for the A's, Luis Urias. He reached on a walk his first time. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
It's 0-1.
And that one missing low. Misses outside, and it's 2-1. In there at the knees.
2-2.
A's leading by a run. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Wilson batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
2 outs. Right through there for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just to waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Rodriguez gets under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Bottom 4. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And that's a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting.
So, Siggy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
And that one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now. And a ground ball to first. And foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Severino in the dirt. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Tying run is at first. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. That one inside. 3-2 now.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
We'll see another payoff pitch.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Severino kicks, deals. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luke Raley.
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. Fly to left his first time. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Almost got him.
That missed. That's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Nope. Ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. And they lead it. It's 2-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
One down. And up next for Seattle, Mitch Haniger.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Next offering upstairs.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Up the middle, and that chance handled. And they take care of Haniger for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
2 outs, base is empty. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not in time. It's a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already? The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And he's already singled in this game. Gets the call. That's strike 1.
0-1.
And the sweeper is off the plate. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Michel Otañez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. McFarland, a left-hander, also throwing. Crawford on at second with 2 down. That was the sweeper, but it missed. That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Little chopper rolls foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Seattle, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Lawrence Butler. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the A's, the designated hitter,
Brent Rooker getting ready to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Left field. Arozarena makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's the center fielder, J.J. Bleday, 1 for 2. That one misses.
That's down.
Ball 1. And that drops in for a strike. The Athletics trailing by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
Well, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Langoliers in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Throw over to first. Butler dives back in safely. Base knock right field. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom. Not even close there. And that's ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Arozarena. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. A's strand a couple. They're down 2-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here is Dylan Moore. Moore, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015. Just
That's
missed.
1-1.
Ground ball right side. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
So the batting order turns over. And now the right fielder, Victor Robles. 0 for 2 in this one. Out to short. Wilson slings it across. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
The center fielder, number 44, Julio.
2 down, bases empty. Down the number 2 hitter, Julio Rodriguez. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. To the right side, Soderstrom. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And 1-2-3 go the Mariners as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
Now pitching
A new arm into the game, the righty, Edward Bizzardo.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Here's the second baseman, Zach Geloff.
The second baseman, Zach Geloff.
Clips the corner, and that's strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now the left fielder, Seth Brown. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Fouled off. He was late. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
That one way inside. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Rips one to left. That's a base hit. He forced a lot of pitches to be thrown and ends up collecting a hit.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Now the third baseman, Luis Urias. He's 0 for 1. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. To Crawford for 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3, inning-ending double play.
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Michel Otonez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Cal Raleigh now at the plate. Just missed.
Well, these Mariners really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a foul ball.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
2-2 now. And they'll do it again. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Now it's Randy Arozarena.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Movement in the bullpen. Grant Holman getting ready to go. Raleigh aboard here at first with nobody out. Not close with that one. Going to count 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. He had a big swing back in the fourth, a two-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
That one's in there. And it's 0-1. Way inside.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Swings and misses. Now 2 away.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Next is the designated hitter, Mitch Haniger. That's in there. 0-1. Two outs. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Brown going back, and it's caught just in front of the wall. Mariners leave one. They lead it 2-1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Gregory Santos.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, one-run game. Jacob Wilson digs in now. Ground ball to the right side. Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. That's off the mark, and that is ball one. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Gabe Spire, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Snyder also throwing, trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is downstairs. Just missed. And the tying run is on base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
That one misses. That's 5 straight. Now 1-1.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Grant Holman.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And a foul ball. Foul ball there. And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And up next for Seattle, Jorge Polanco. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Got all of that one. And they add on. It's 3-1.
He just sparked this home crowd in a big way. What a swing. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Now it's the second baseman, Dylan Moore. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
0-1.
One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. One down, base is empty, and misses inside. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
1 ball, no strike.
Robles stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And another
2-0.
ball. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Outside. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Out to short, Wilson. And that is the inning. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Colin Snyder.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Bleday stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Action in the pen down there. Andres Munoz, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Snyder, the tall righty, 195 pounds, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Shea Langoliers. 1 for 3. Just missed.
Ball.
The tying run at the plate and fouled off. And a count 1-2. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. Man at second.
2-0.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Next pitch is outside. Zach Geloff in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Zach Geloff up next for the A's.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And down on strikes he goes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. The A's strand 1. And they still trail it here 3-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, T.J. McFarland. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
The center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
Just missed. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that one fouled off. And a 2-1 on the way. And there's a foul ball. Finds its way through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now
the catcher up to hit, Cal Raleigh. There's a strike.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Tyler Ferguson preparing to come on if needed. Rodriguez gets his lead at first, nobody out. Misses off the plate, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And it's now first and second to start the inning.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
First and second, no outs. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena. That's too low.
Nope, ball.
Ball 1.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
First and second here, no outs. That misses the zone, and the count now 2-0. Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Luke Raley, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. To the right side. Stops it on a slide. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Mitch Haniger up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch just misses.
Well, if he's going to steal second,
1-0.
you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
1-1.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Nope. Ball.
Swing and a ground ball. And that is that. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Through 8 full, it's the Mariners 3 and the A's 1.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Mariners,
and on the mound is the closer, Andres Munoz.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Now here is Seth Brown. That one outside. 1-0. Munoz, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Yeah, that's in for a strike. And it's 1-1.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
That misses. 2-2.
2-2.
Got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top of the ninth. Late on that fastball.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. The A's down to their final out.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Wilson, the next to hit, takes outside. Lifted to left, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
3-1 ball game, quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.